Hello. Whoa. Wait. What was that? Wait a minute. Oh, it's the fan. Okay. I got a fan running. I could hear a rumble in the microphone. It's like, what the hell is that? It's the fan. How's it going? Oh, shit. You know what I haven't done? I've not fixed all my stuff. Running late today. I don't know if you've gathered that. There we go. Well, that one should work now. And also, I'm all going to need to like fix the the camera because apparently it is off. We got another minute before I can do that though. So here we go. Let's see if I can actually fix this. In 1 minute. Don't really pay attention to your or anyone else routine. What do you mean? 20 streams. Hello. Alchemist, thank you for being here for 20 streams. Wow. That's a lot. What else? Who else we got? Rise was second, not first.
Oh, whoops! Oh.
Anyway,
I dropped my monster condom that I use for my Magnum Dong.
All right.
I'm out of here.
Show off. Let's see. He dropped his first place again. Yup. Let me see. I need to fix this camera because shit. How do I do that? Wait, I know. Studio mode. That's the one. There we go. It's a bit bright, isn't it? I think maybe. Properties. Boom. There you go. That's better. Fixing. Live. One more thing I need to do because this camera is old, so it resets the settings every time I stream. So I need to actually fix the settings every time. So there you go. There we go. That's better. Haha. Studio mode can go away. There we go. Oh, the usual punch greeting. Yes. Thank you for that. How's it going? I've got a few things to talk about. One of them is about the AI Twitch thing. Now, I did post that on the Discord. All you need to do is to go on your settings if you want to turn this off. If you want to turn this off, that is. You go to your settings. Where's settings? Who got promoted? Estia? Settings, yes. You go to settings and then you go to security, I think. Is this security and privacy? No. Connections? No. I think it's security. Probably. No. Is it not security? I don't know. Can't remember where this was. Oh, there, it was there. Training for, it was security, settings, security, and then training for a generative AI is way down at the bottom. So just turn that off. It's right here. It is right here. There we go. You just turn that off. It'll still do AI stuff, but not. It won't do generative training, basically. If you want to do that, right? Boom. It's been opted in. So yeah. So basically, everything that you type in the chat, if you've got that on, it trains Amazon's AI, basically. So yeah, I would suggest you turn it off. Especially if you're writing, if you're typing in stuff, ideas for things like that. Well, the claim, it's a YouTube series called Battlefield Friends, made by some of my favorite sort of animators and comedy guys. Jarrett and his friends, and Jay, is it Jay? Anyway, it's Neebs Gaming, basically, and he also does another series called Duralius and Associates, which is another one of my favorites. So that's why that's there. It's just funny. That's all. It's fun little things that I like, basically. If you don't know what Neebs Gaming is, yeah, go check them out. Go check out Battlefield Friends on YouTube. Thanks for the punch. Anyway, also, what else are happening today? So we got the generative AI thing out of the way. I bought a new book yesterday. Because I've been watching the old Conan movies. And I was like, I've never actually read Conan. So I thought, I went to the bookstore and it was like, looking around, you know, I wasn't going to buy anything. And then there was this hefty tome. Look at this, like almost 1,000 pages, I think. Yeah, 920 something pages. The Complete Chronicles of Conan by Robert E. Howard. So, I bought it. And I've been reading it today a little bit. The first kind of chapters is about the Hyborian Age, sort of like setting up the world and all that sort of stuff. I think that was one of the last things that he wrote. The whole setting of the thing. Battlefield Friends. So basically abbreviated to BFF. Yep. Okay. Let's put a glove on. Wait. Do I need a new one? Maybe. And then put some music on. Different music. No, let's do some Fallout music today. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, ba, bum. Anyway, how's everyone doing? I suggest people that type in a lot on Twitch streams should deactivate that thing if you don't want your ideas and words be used for generative AI training. I can show you again how to deactivate it if you want. Conan, Robert E. Howard, yes. Played Call of Duty, so I'm ready. It's about Battlefield more than Call of Duty, but you know, it's funny. Did you message this to the? Yeah, I did put it on Discord. Everyone knows about it now because it's been on Twitter everywhere and also on YouTube. People have been talking about it a lot. Right, so Corvus Blackstar. It's this big old thing. Where was I? I need to look at the model a bit and see where I am on it. Ah, yes. I know. I need to do some the panels here. Use a silver, I think. The promise you made. What do you mean? What promise? Said you stream when you get your PC. Oh, okay. Cool. What's it like where you are today? It's 32 degrees. That's what it's like. Pretty hot. That's like 27 at the moment, so it's not too bad, but it's been worse, I mean. But you know. And I had a day off today because yesterday I did a 12-hour at work. So because I did 12-hour work, I asked, can I have Thursday off? And they said yes, can. I said cool. 35 in Yorkshire, is it? 35. That's quite. I guess because also I'm by the. Well, I mean, you're by the sea as well, aren't you? I thought that you were by the coast. You're not coastal Yorkshire. You're in the middle. Ah, okay. Yeah, I live right by the coast as well, so it's a bit cooler, but still it got pretty hot today. 32 degrees indeed is pretty substantial. Fortunately, in the house, in the flat, it didn't get ridiculous temperatures. I went out today. I went to the beach, had a walk around, and also I was looking at some charity shops because I need to get to donate some books that I don't want anymore. So I was looking to see which charity shop would be the best to take some of my books that I want to give away. They're basically like some old Reader's Digest books that my granddad had. And they've been just sitting there just doing nothing. They're like encyclopedias almost, you know, like these sort of silly books that are about technology or how new technology and stuff like that. So they were very common in the 90s. Yeah. So I'll go and bring you one and I'll show you what I mean. So be right back. It's basically these kind of books, you know, and this one's like the digital era. Look, there's an iPhone there. and it's basically Reader Digest, the adventures of discoveries and inventions. And they're kind of like this kind of thing, you know. And at the moment, they're just taking space in my library, in my bedroom. So I was like, you know what? I could use this space to put more other books in there. So I was like, maybe I should probably give them away or something. Probably like a charity shop will take these. Yeah, right? Tools to help the police with their inquiries. So I've got like about 10 of these different ones. So yeah, I'm thinking I might just give them away to a charity. And I want to find a charity that actually takes books, you know, because not all charities take books. 30 is normal for me. Yeah, I know, but you live in like in like Asia and stuff. So we're not used to that kind of temperature here. Anyway. Oh, need a switcher. Whoops. No. Man, please. Don't be crazy like that. But anyway, what are we up to today? We got any painting being done today? It's Thursday, which means we're just beginning to go into the weekend slowly. Oh yes, slowly but surely. Don't call me Shirley. All right. Where did I want to go? Ah, let's do that. Who's it? Okay. Fan is rattling too much. I'm going to turn it off. Anyway, what are we up to today? We got anything going on? Any hobbying stuff? Oh yes, and I need to do these missiles in here as well. I think I'm going to leave them black like that, but I'm going to do the missiles blue. Blue. And I'm going to use... I'm going to use... ultramarine blue. Yes. Why not? I know. It's a different kind of... So black, red, blues, greens for the lenses. Yellows for the lights. Yeah. That should be good. So anyway, so did you get what happened with so you're streaming then, so that means that you got a new computer, did you? One, two, three. Mr. SDR. Whoa. No, what? Yep. What the hell? Go away. There we go. My tablet just went bananas. It sort of showed me something that it shouldn't have showed me, because like it was like, oh, would you like this AI thing? No, I would not like this AI thing. Thank you very much. I am painting here, and I just want my OBS control thing. Let's see. These missile warheads are going to be a bit tricky to paint in there, but I think I'll be able to do that. There we go. One. Using the ultramarine blue, which is like not the lightest of blue, but not the darkest of blues either. Let's have a look and see. Oh, well, I didn't check the rest of the streams if they're all good. Kick should be on. YouTube should be on as well. Good. Good. Let me see. Let me just refresh that. Yes, I'm there. Cool. And YouTube is excellent. Excellent. So, yeah, sneaky the AI thing that Twitch has done. It just almost, and the sneaky thing is that they do have it activated by default. It's not like they activate it. They don't have it activated from the start. So you just like and tell you, oh, if you like AI to tell us to help us sort of feed the AI model with data, please activate this. No. They just activated it by default, which is kind of cheeky, really. It's not. I don't know. I just felt like that was a bit of a bad move. So now I think everyone's going to be like deactivating that thing. Everyone that's in the know anyway. Because especially if you're like somebody like, I don't know, Estia here who types a lot of his stories in the chat. AI can grab all of that and just, you know, say, oh, that's good. Let's learn from that and just have that put that in our memory banks, you know. Well, so yesterday, I was sort of covering for 2 shows. So I wasn't presenting the shows. I was sort of in the background kind of thing. So I did the breakfast show, then the mid-morning show, and then I was there preparing my own show, which is in the evening. I did have a little bit of downtime, and I went to the bookshop and I got the Conan book. I don't know if I'm gonna make a redeem of that or not. I don't know. What did you miss? Not much. You just missed me rambling on about what I did yesterday on my 12-hour at work. So, yeah, so, like, two shows, so that was like 6 hours production shows, and then I had to do my own show as well. And I had a bit of downtime, which is good. You usually do get that though, when you like get called in to say, oh, you need to be here for 12 hours. You're not going to be working the full 12 hours usually. But you know, it's okay. So anyway, I was just saying that also, if somebody's like you, Estia, that types in a lot of your stories in the chat, you should probably deactivate that AI thing. You know, because you don't want the AI to sort of take your stories and your work on your ideas. Yeah. And also, I'm painting some little rockets. So that's what you missed, basically. Not much. I'm just here to really, I'm not here to, I'm here to like just chill and paint, and you guys can paint along with me, you know. I'll have me in the background. There's some background noise. I'm used to that. I mean, everyone puts me on as background noise when I work on a show, you know. So thought it was said, no, it's not for streamers, it's for everyone. It's for everyone. Yeah. So everything you type in the Twitch chat is used for generative it gets scraped by Amazon's AI basically. Where it is? Yeah, I mean, I've linked it on the. If you go onto the Discord, it is on there. So all you need to do is you go to settings, security, and then you scroll all the way down. Let me see if I can show you again if you want. So let me just go there. But yeah, I'll be away. Okay, whatever. Okay. You don't mind me. Ba-da-ba-bam. Okay. Do I need any more blue stuff? No, I think that will be it. Just the rockets in there. And I think that's enough of getting the rockets painted. What is anyone else doing any painting today? How's the I don't know if Rise is here, but how's the dragons going? Did you build them all? I think you did, right? Okay, let's get some silver. Savage, what are you up to today? Or just not doing much other than work earlier? Okay. Okay. All right. So that's pretty good there, I think. We got these. Yep. Hinges now. Where have we got hinges? Hang on. We got hinges here. Oh, there's more there on that side. I'm not quite sure though if those should be. These are buttons. Now this is part of the door. You know what should be different color though? Think the frame here. I need to like recolor those hinges with black. Look at that. There we go. Good. Oh, I might have forgotten to do something earlier. Did I forget to do that? There we go. Yes, I did. Okay, boom. There we go. All right, that's better. Now, I need to switch colors again and go to black. Or more the Corvus Black, actually. Just a little bit of the Corvus Black. I'll just put it on here. It's fine. The problem is that I've got today is it's a hot day. So paint is probably going to dry really quick today. And I can see it already that the paint is drying way too quickly on the model. Also, I need my other glasses because these ones are not enough. I need these ones. Oh, these ones actually need cleaning, so that's good. And also I had a thought about lighting and how to do lighting, and I'm going to do it with a sponge, I think. The yellow lights. There's a couple of yellow lights and a few green lights. So, yeah. Okay. Right, let's go with the Corvus Black again. See, this was like 2 seconds that I left the paint on the brush and it just dried out. Insane. Insane heat. Actually, it was kind of obvious as well because I got a bottle of Dr. Pepper today, and I just put it in the freezer, thinking, oh, I'll take it out the freezer in like half an hour, you know. So wait until it gets cold. I forgot it in there, so it came out not fully ice, but kind of sludgy, you know. So I was like, ah, oh, damn it. So I left it out for like, I don't know, 10 minutes. And it was all like melted again. So that's how hot it's been today, I guess. I'm not used to that kind of heat in this country, I suppose. I mean, summers get... saying that, like, everyone complains how hot it is. But I think it's nice. I don't know. Nice to get the sun a little bit. I know a lot of people are getting fed up with it and stuff, but I don't know. I like it. I'm a fan. Call me crazy. Do do do. Anyway, what else? News-wise, apparently the new Warhammer 40k TV series from Amazon is going to be an animated series initially. I'm hoping they do some live action stuff though. That's what is actually, you know, live action stuff is missing from the Warhammer universe. They should do live action stuff. I think I would prefer that. But I guess animated stuff is good as well. Anything to do with Warhammer 40k would be good, or for media, from media forms and stuff like that. But you know, it's just I would have liked to see like live action. Toleration to heat is my DNA. Maybe, I don't know. I don't mind I don't mind it a lot. It can get a bit hot, especially if it's very humid. Then I don't like that. I'm not a big fan of that, but of the humidity part of it, and you get that quite a bit here. Even though I do live in the driest county in the country, apparently. Beverages, good idea. It should be being... Cheers.
Bad Moons Savage gives everyone a choice. Drink something or die of dehydration.
Bad Moons _Savage suggests you stretch your back.
I
Maybe
need
walk
to,
around a bit.
And I still need to make that bot command for combining those two together. Because I think that will be... You'll have the two separate ones, but also make one that's maybe 100 points, and you combine the two. That might be good. For people that, like you, Savage, that claim both of them at the same time, you won't have to do that. That's what my thinking was anyway. That doesn't need to be don't need to do much on this, but just a little bit of metallic here. Give it a shine. It would be a good redeem. Yeah, I think that's I was working on doing that, but I haven't finished it yet. In fact, I want to see how. Yeah, because when I was building it, it broke something, didn't it? I think last time it broke something. Redeem, there it is. Hydrate and stretch combo. Yeah, because I turned it off. I think what I need to do is right. I need to make a new redeem. That's what I need. Oh, can I do that live? Let me just see if I can do that live. Ha, that'll be cool. Give you a bit of insight as well on how this works. Let's go over here. Boom. 200 instead of 100. Okay. Let's see. Right. So go over there and do redeem channel points. Now you can see this stuff here. Channel points there. This is what this looks like, by the way. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to be sharing this, but whatever. And I can make a new one. Let's name it water rich combo, right? Both hydrate and stretch in one. 200 points. I don't have any images at the moment at the ready, so I'm just going to put that on there. Redemption stuff, cooldown. Yes, let's do a cooldown. 5-minute cooldown on that one, I think. Yeah. And create, but where is it? It's off. Okay, good. Hydrate and stretch combo. Edit. Oh wait, I've already made one. Okay, I already made one. Okay, 5 minutes then. Save. Where's the other one? Wait. Yeah, let me just delete that one. Stretch and posture check. No, not that one. Cancel. Water. Wasn't it water? Yeah, just delete that one. Delete that one. Hydrate and stretch combo. If I activate that, don't redeem it yet. Don't redeem it. I need to go over to the bot. Okay. Board. Hydrate. Drink. And Exercise. I had it almost ready already. I was almost ready anyway. It's just that I needed to like make a few things. That wasn't too bad. Thought that I needed to do more. Enable. It should work now. Did it appear on the what's it? Oh, shit. Over here. There we go. Did it appear on the page? There you go. It's on a timeout. Okay. Why was it on timeout?
The Dig 3L water and exercise for everyone.
Let me just change that PDF. Whatever. Okay. I'll need to fix that. Dig 3L. Yes. Exactly. All right. Hell yeah. The Dig 3L. There's only one Dig 3L. Put some water in that, I think. Just a tiny drop. Digital Citadel is lurking. Hello, Digital Citadel. Thanks for the lurk. There's a splodge of paint there that I need to like make invisible. All right. Yeah, there's a 5-minute cooldown on it, so I'll make a different text on it later. But yeah, I want to paint, not make redeems right now. Also, I should probably add a graphic or something. I don't have a graphic for the water, do I? Oh yeah, I do. I have a chalice, don't I? No. Do. So yeah, once the cooldown disappears, you should be able to do it again. 5 minutes might be okay, might reduce the cooldown to like maybe 2. I just don't want people to spam that sort of stuff. It's 200 points though. I don't think it's something that people will spam, is it? I don't know. Who knows? You're back? Welcome back. You can't find it on mobile. I don't know if you can do that then on mobile. The AI stuff. So you're stuck unless you can go on a PC, on a desktop. You might be able, what you could be able to do, if you go on, or your mobile phone should have a normal browser on it, like maybe Google Chrome or something. I don't know. I've got Brave on mine. And you could probably go to Twitch on there and log in through the actual web page there, and you should be able to find the setting. It'll be tiny though. It'll be really, really tiny, but you will be able to do that, I'm sure, to get to the setting that you need to. It's pretty much a very new setting as well, so maybe the mobile phone hasn't caught up with the update yet. So that's another thing. The mobile phone settings. But yeah. A lot of people watch streams on mobile phone. Initially, that was kind of surprising to me, but that actually, you know what? That actually makes sense. Not everyone has computers now. You know? Only crazy people like me have an actual computer at home. Remember the family computers back in the day? When we didn't really have, when I was growing up, we didn't really have a family computer because my dad didn't really care about computers. So the family computer was in my bedroom, so I had access to it all the time. Well, I had to share it with my brother, I suppose, but yeah, that's it. That was it. Sometimes my mum used it. Sometimes. Can't access settings on the web page. Why not? Do 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 do. I'm hoping tomorrow somebody's going to be on the collab because I want to see how it will perform with my new internet. Because before, when I did the virtual camera sharing, so people on the other streams could see my camera, always got blurry because I thought that my internet was probably the culprit for that, and it probably was. Hopefully now that I've got like unlimited power, or whatever, it shouldn't be too blurry over at other people's streams. So that'll be good. Looking forward to see if anyone's going to be on stream tomorrow. Yeah, last week I was there on my own. I was lonely. I was so lonely. Oh, shut up. If I sing, I'll probably lose all my listeners. So I will not sing. But yeah, probably Steer, then you just need to find a desktop computer or a laptop or something and log into Twitch on there and do it from there, I guess. That's the only advice I've got for you now, I suppose. So, says Savage. What is so? What are you up to? What you got? You got a question? Have you got a inquiry? Oof. Bleaching, same as changing your ringtone. Is it? I don't actually have a ringtone on my phone. Or maybe I do, but my phone is always on silent. So, because it's kind of annoying to have a ringtone when you're. Oh, what's this? Okay. When you're in a studio, and your phone just starts bleeping at you. Your ring. Ooh, whoa. I just saw something, which is interesting. I'll show you. PS5 emulation arrives on Steam Deck. Astra Playroom showcase running at, well, pretty low FPS. But it's a milestone for Sharp EMU development shows promise, and despite unplayable performance. This is kind of cool. Because the PlayStation 5 is the newest one, isn't it? That's kind of amazing. Even though it is like one frame, but yeah. It can be worked on. Sharp EMU has been doing great leaps past few weeks. Yeah. I just read that now. So it's quite interesting. I wonder if we're gonna get ever to play what's called, not Elden Ring, the other one, the one that never came out on PC or anything else other than PlayStation. The vampire game. What's it called? Bloodborne. Was it Bloodborne? Yeah, Bloodborne. Bloodborne has been getting an emulate. Ooh, no, can't say that. I mean a legal remake, which you might be able to play on a PlayStation computer. More stuff have been done by humanity due to pure spite than any other emotion. I don't know. It's not about spite. It's about being able to preserve video games, you know, and preserve art and media. That's what the word I was looking for. Preservation of media is a big thing, because if it's just one thing that can play a piece of media, then it can just easily disappear, you know. So many things have just vanished because of the media that it was recorded on and never got transferred to other more modern media, kind of, or media that can play new technology that can play old media and all that sort of stuff. So it's emulation is not about spite, it's more about preservation, in my opinion. Or at least that's the initial sort of thinking behind it for the emulator developers. There is stuff that gets developed because of spite, though, I suppose. That is true. But it's not always the case. Mostly is about preservation. Do you ever have any positive stuff to speak about? I'd argue spite is an important factor. I don't think so. I don't think it is. You would be surprised that people are not very spiteful at all. They just maybe pretend they are, but usually, especially in the West, people are not really that spiteful. They're more helpful and concerned about future more than anything else. Concerned about the future, about how is this thing that I'm making now going to be looked at in the future? You know, it's more about that. What type of positive news do you want? I don't know. What do you mean? Oh, Savage said, do you ever have any positive stuff to speak of? Yeah. But it's interesting that you think that spite is a major drive of a lot of things. I would say mainly it's not spite, but trying to impress, maybe. Impressionism is more likely than spite in the creation of new things, and also hacks and stuff like that. Or painting Warhammer or film TV. Gaming, you know the stuff, Smash shows, streaming. Yeah. No, I don't care what you guys talk about. I can talk about anything, really. I'm pretty okay with everything. Anything at all is a go. I mean, here I'm just here to... I'm painting this great big spaceship thing. But also, you don't have to talk about the great big spaceship thing. We can talk about anything, really. Yeah. Right. Let's get... should we do the face? Let's do the face. Yeah. You know what I'll do though first, before I do anything? I'm gonna put a drop of black in that silver. Have you heard of the possibility Henry Cavill? Yes, we were talking about that just now. Henry Cavill is doing is not possibility, it's actually reality now, and it's been announced what's the first series is going to be a TV series. It's going to be on not Netflix, on Amazon, and it's going to be animated, the first one. So I was hoping more that they were going to do a live action one, but you know, do you play Helldivers? Yeah, I've played Helldivers. I don't know much else about it, for the fact it is going to make... Yeah. You don't have it? It is on PlayStation, isn't it? I think it was on PlayStation first before anything else, right? There's a new thing on Helldivers now, which is a Warhammer 40k crossover, like a pack, which is pretty interesting. I need to check it out still. Would like to have a look at that, but yeah. I have not yet done that. Been busy with gaming and stuff. I've been just hopping around from game to game, and I've been like looking to see what game to start playing on Saturdays now. And I think, because I downloaded again Witcher 3. I don't think I want to play Witcher 3 on stream though. I was playing some Cyberpunk, which again, I don't know if I want to stream that either. But then there was that other game, the Spec Ops: The Line, that could be something that could play, but that's like a very short game as well. But also the tank game has got an extension on the playtest, which is cool. Might do some more of that on Saturday. Do you enjoy Warhammer 40k shorts? What do you mean? There's so much out there. Some of them are mine, by the way. From the streams. Pick up the line. Yeah. Gameplay wise is not like very fantastic. It's just like your run of the mill sort of shooter. But it's just like the whole aspect of, I don't want to spoil much, but it sort of it's fun. It sort of looks beyond the looking glass kind of thing, and it breaks the fourth wall a little bit, but yeah, quite a bit actually. It breaks the fourth wall quite a bit. But it does it in a way where it's like not really that obvious, you know? Which is good. I think that's the best way of doing fourth walling. Without really realizing that it's fourth walling, you know? Got a fly here. Spec Ops Warhammer 40k explaining stuff with a link to a long form video. Yeah. Okay, silver plate or metallic plate. What stuff sometimes? Yeah. Is my phone lagging? But is the camera lagging at all? No, it doesn't look like it. Okay, it's fine. Yeah, okay, you can do links. I've got an idea that I need to do in a little bit. But first, no, I won't do that. I won't do that. Not just yet. Not just yet. Not just yet. Go up here. And do the hinges. Romances. Grim Dark Fantasy Official. That's not a link, dude. Good, Anakin. That's the fantasy universe of Warhammer. Age of Sigmar or Old World? We're going to Old World. We're going to Old World or Age of Sigmar? I've done some Age of Sigmar stuff. I actually got some rats I need to paint eventually. Did you ever do the rats, Savage? From the magazine? Did you finish them? No. They do the Clino. I'm pretty sure I am wrong. Okay. Trench Crusade. Oh, yeah. Trench Crusade is another. It's a different. It's a different game from a different company. Which is, again, it's a grim dark setting as well, kind of like how Warhammer is. Just did some of them. Maybe 10 rats, 2 ogres. I haven't done any of them yet. I've got the ogres and I've got the leader, I think. I've not got any of the other ones. But I think you've got a lot more, didn't you? You got the you got all the... Did you get all of the magazines for the rats? The Vermintide. But you've done more for the... It's Chaos now. Alright, yeah. Yeah, the problem is, I can't get magazines anymore because bloody Smiths have decided to go bust. So, that's good, right? Where am I going to get my magazines now? That Smiths is bust. I might have to go to somewhere else, like find another news agents. You found the fox. Yeah, that was a little bit too silvery, I think. That's good that I'm doing the gunmetal over it. I think it'd give it a little bit more of a darker tint. Did I tell you about how this is actually flown by a AI or machine spirit? Pretty much AI, basically. In the law of the Corvus Blackstar, which is kind of fun to think about. That it is actually piloted by the abominable intelligence. Still can't believe I won some of the snips. Oh yeah, you won the snips. Yeah, congratulations. How did you win those? Was that a competition? It's £50 pair. Yeah, it's the expensive one. Did you enter a competition? What was it? Or was it your local hobby store? Facebook competition from eBay. Oh, okay. Interesting. That's really cool. Do you have them now? Oh, hello, Leo and Francois Matron. Sorry about not being here, but yeah, we got to harness Skynet finally. Yes. Hello, how are you doing, Leo? Over on YouTube. I didn't forget about you guys over on YouTube and Kick. Just like sometimes I get focused on the Twitch chat. So, but now I'm here. So yeah, I saw your message, Leo. How are you doing, my friend? You good? Are you painting anything today? You haven't got them yet, but I will when you get them. Yeah. Just had to tell them what you would use them for. Oh yeah, so you just told them that I'm going to use them to snip sprues out of for my Warhammer for my Warhammer Fantasy and 40k stuff, and then they just gave it to you. Fantastic. But yeah. Getting some nice colours on the Blackstar. Thank you, Leo. Yeah, it's been pretty good, I think. Yeah. Sorry, I sort of not. I hope people are still there over on YouTube and not gone because I don't ignore you. It's just that Francois Marion earlier was on. I said salute if you're still there. I need some. Where is the black? I think I'm gonna have to work on 2 palettes because, and also this is dried. Yeah. Goddamn. This wet palette has dried. Damn. Let's put some more on the other side. Splish splash, I was taking a bath. Braid hammer. Right, find the guy who was looking for. This is the name, Braid hammer. Okay. I didn't take a break, did I? Did it? Oh shit! Yep, that's the wrong thing. Did we have an ad break? Yes, we did. I just realized that we didn't take the ad break. Interesting. Usually, I'm on top of that. Wait a minute. Let's mix. You're unaffected by ads because your country doesn't do ads. Lucky you. Yeah, some countries don't do. Like, I think my mum is in Greece, and whenever she's she's probably here now. Whenever she watches, she says that she doesn't get ads either. So some countries don't do ads, I guess. Some do. Depends on the country, I suppose. And what Twitch's arrangement is with that country for ads, because they've got to actually do localized ads, you know, usually. So if you're living in like in America, you get like ads, American ads, you know. If you're living in the UK, we get British UK ads, you know. I've heard if you sometimes with Pixie, she actually puts music on from Spotify, and you can sometimes get her Dutch. Is it Dutch? No, Danish ads from on her stream. So it's all localized and all that sort of stuff, you know. Look, whenever you look outside, the whole street is covered in ads. And as I said, it depends on the arrangement that Twitch has with said country. You know, if you don't want ads at all, you're chill, just taking a day watching some streams. It's going to be a hot day in Denmark tomorrow, so probably spend my Friday looking at what to kit bash with your models and a glass of rosé. Ooh, that sounds good, Leah. Yeah, it's been hot here in the UK as well, actually, today. It's been, we had like 32 degrees today where I live. In my flat right now is 26. As probably you know yourself, Leo, you probably don't have air conditioning either in your home. Most homes in Northern Europe don't have air conditioning because we only get like 3 days of summer. So, or not 3 days. I'm exaggerating when I say 3 days, but you know, it's just one of those things. Also, it doesn't. Although I have seen some people have started buying air conditioning units here in the UK. I'm not sure what they're going to do with them during the winter, because basically you don't need them. But, you know, 35 and 30 in the house. Ouch, yeah. Yeah. Bad Moon Savage over on Twitch. He's on 35. You're further up north in Yorkshire as well, so, yeah. So watching some streams. So what kit bashing are you going to be doing with your glass of rosé tomorrow? Have you got anything specific in mind? Or is it a secret, maybe? Secret recipe of kit bashing. What models are you going to kit bash? What sprues are you going to merge? Do 35, 30 in the house. Yeah. Yeah. And Denmark is further up north as well, and you're getting a heat wave as well this week. Interesting. Did anyone see the who saw the eclipse yesterday? I wasn't able to actually see it. I did actually see it from the window, let's say, not completely, but because I was working yesterday. Well, I did my long shift yesterday, 12-hour at work, but I was able to just pop out the studio for a little bit and look outside the window, and I did see that it was all pitch black almost, so it was pretty good. You didn't see much at all? No. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. what time was it, the eclipse at your... Because for us here, it was around about 7 o'clock when it was covering the most of it. About 90%, I think 91% it covered the sun. It wasn't a full total eclipse, by the way. It was just a partial one. And it was cool because yesterday on my show, if you didn't know, I work at a radio station. On Wednesday evening, I do a rock show. And I started the show because the show starts at 7 o'clock. And I started with Ozzy Osbourne, Bark of the Moon. Because the eclipse was happening, and of course I had to play that, you know. Got a bit darker, but that's about it. Yeah, so I started the show with that, and then I played some Warren Zevon, you know, Werewolves of London, and then I played some other sort of moon and werewolf related songs and stuff like that. It's cool, and I think people enjoyed it because I did get some people messaging it. Ah, yeah, that was cool. Playing Bark of the Moon during the eclipse. So one of the things that I always wanted to do, you know, but it never kind of worked out. Because last time there was an eclipse, I think it was it wasn't that much. It wasn't like 90% or over 90%. It was like less, so it was like a bit, and it wasn't on a Wednesday either. So I'm talking over to Leo over on YouTube, and you apparently. Yes. I'm talking also to you, Savage, apparently. I just noticed that. Just the ability to open the windows at the right time of day. I'm still fiddling with the leopard. Oh, the leopard and the tanks. Cool. I wonder how long it would take you to notice. Yeah, I know. You got me. I got voices in my head. Well, I mean, I don't really have voices in my head. I do have text in my eyes. That's what I've got. Okay. All right. I'm gonna need to go to the toilet in a bit. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go BRB, put some ads on Twitch, so we get rid of the ads on Twitch for the next hour and a half. And I'll take a little break for 3 minutes, go to the bathroom, get some more water because I'm actually running out. And yeah, be right back. Anyways, I got an idea of how to mess with Twitch AI problem. Okay, you can tell me about that after the break. Be right back. Good day to you, Soul the Blood Edge. How you doing, my friend? Hope you're having a good day and a good week so far. I just had a little break to go and get some water. Here we go. Cheers. Cheers, cheers. What are you up to, Soul? You having a good day? You're kicking ass and taking names, as per usual. Sol, by the way, is a fantastic guitar person, guitar man, I guess, guitarist. That's what they call him, yeah. I figured that bigger was easier to convert bonkers. The more details, but I love it. I received the first of 44, not upgraded, but all new ones in 2022. Oh, okay, cool. That's Leo over on YouTube, by the way. He's doing a couple of tanks, converting a couple of tanks. One is the Leopard, and he's going to make it into a Danish A27DK. Yes. He does on his stream. Whenever he does stream. He doesn't stream that often, but yeah. Whenever he does stream and he doesn't play games, he does do guitar stuff, which is usually... I try to catch his streams because they are really fantastic. All right. Yeah, you can go and check his streams out or check his channel out. He's really good. A lot better than me, to be fair. I play guitar as well, and I've done some music stuff. Did a couple of music things for a video game that me and Mr. Diggle made. Well, video game in quotation marks. It was a game jam, basically, and we made a little demo of a, not even demo of a game, but it was like a prototype. Yeah, that's what it is. A prototype. Did you see your solution? No. Did you? Let me just see. I was away. I was having a break. I got an idea how to mess with Twitch AI. Basically, you have an account that acts like your bots. Everyone gets some of those, and they have to agree to everything. Saying stuff would be problematic. I don't think it will work like that because you get banned. because Twitch already has a AI thing running in the background for banning people. So if you say something too egregious, you get, I think you get timed out first, and then you get banned later. Stretch and posture. Yes, okay. Let's do that. Stretch.
@moons_savage suggests you stretch your back. Maybe walk around a bit. Do it now. Do not dilly-dally.
Thank you for the stretch. Good idea. As always. Wait, was that supposed to be the is that wrong now? Was that supposed to be the combo? No, it wasn't, because it would have costed 50. You got drink and stretch at the same time. Why are you doing both? Why are you doing
Bad
3
moons,
times?
Savage gives water and exercise for everyone.
And should I do another stretch? Yep, let's do another stretch. It's the combo. It's the stretch, hydrate, and stretch combo. Let's go. So even if it was your own accounts being mod, yeah, yep, they do. Indeed. Yeah. Punching in the face again. The other is at the beginning. All right, okay. Spaceship looks awesome. It's well, yeah, it's an aircraft. Yeah, spaceship. Corvus Blackstar. Basically, it has been driven by AI. It's not supposed to be there, but you know. Yeah, it's coming along pretty nice. And did you see the bird? Did I show you the bird, Sol? Because the bird is finished. It's on the Discord as well. I did post it on the Discord. The account would be clearly marked. Yeah, well, yeah, because basically Twitch also knows who your other accounts are, because if they're associated with your various emails and various sort of accounts and stuff like that you have, all of them, Twitch knows which accounts are yours and which are not. So yeah. Be right back. Do the bird. Been a while. Yes, it has been a while. So this is the bird that I've been painting for the last 2 months. It's done now. The big demon. Whoa. There you go. The wings from behind. And then we've got the dead space marine there. There's his head. And don't forget to uncheck the... Yeah, we've done that. We've done that already. All the companies are getting crazy these days. Yep. We were talking about that earlier, Sol. And I was telling everyone to do that. Indeed. You just need to do that over on your settings and security. And it's not just for streamers, by the way. Everyone. It's for everyone. Oh, by the way, also, Sol, I got a new book. I couldn't resist yesterday, so I went to a bookstore because I was doing a 12-hour shift at work yesterday at the radio station, and then I had a little break. Well, I had a couple of hours to kill, and I went to the bookstore, and I was like, I've watched. Recently, last week, I watched both of the Conan movies from the 80s. And I was like, I went to the bookstore and I found this. And I was like, this must be fate. I need to buy this right now. So I got a book. Yeah. It's big. Yeah. And I've started reading it today. I've never read Conan. I've only seen the movies. So this is going to be cool. Yes, Conan. I've never actually read the books. And this has got all of the books in one. So this is going to be cool. And the reason why this happened is because I was watching the Conan movies. And then I went to the bookstore and I was like... just looking around, and this was on the shelf. I was like, shit, I need to get this because I was watching the Conan movies. That was the excuse anyway. Cover looks cool. Yeah, I know. The other book is, this is my other newest book that I got recently, The Book of Dragons. And I made a redeem for that, which I read a page of your choosing. Love the old Conan movies made. Yeah, I know. That's, I just sort of, I've not watched the Conan movies in so long, so I was like, I need to rewatch Conan movies because they're cool. And I watched the first one, and then I watched Destroyer as well. I remember Destroyer when I was a kid. I liked Destroyer more. Conan the Destroyer a lot more because it was like more magical. It's like there was a crystal castle, you know, there was a wizard, and there was another wizard, and there was an evil witch person, and there's monsters and all that sort of stuff. So it was pretty cool. You remember that one, right? So but now I can say that the first one was better. Remember Xena? Yes, I remember Xena and Hercules. I remember Xena and Hercules. The Adventures of Hercules, wasn't it? Yeah. The good old days. With, what's her name? Gabriella, wasn't it? Her, Xena's little sidekick. The redhead. Yeah, I know. What about young Hercules? Oh, yeah, there was young Hercules as well. I remember that. Yeah, you're right. That was a little bit less popular, I think, than the Xena and Hercules, but young Hercules was fun as well. I remember that too. Do you remember this? Indiana Jones? They made young Indiana Jones as well. Don't know if you remember that one. That was not very hugely successful either, but it was a thing. Yep, the redhead. Yeah, the redhead. You got it, Soul. Not sure on that one. Yeah, it wasn't. I don't think it was that good. The young Indiana Jones, but it was one of the things that they did back then. In the, was it 2000s or maybe late 90s kind of thing? I think. Buffy, yes. Buffy was good. Buffy was real good. Again, that was another sort of 90s thing, wasn't it? It was good. Good TV back then. There's no, I don't know, what do they have now? I guess they've got like stuff like, you know, Game of Thrones and all that sort of stuff. But no, even Game of Thrones is kind of old now, isn't it? What do they have now for TV? I can't think of anything that would be on as a TV series now that would be good. There was another redhead. Yes, Alison. Yep. Stop it, Savage. I like the concept of Deathwatch and Order Malleus. You can play around with chapters, and you don't necessarily want an army. Indeed, Leo. Yeah, true. Hello, Deathwatch man. That's what you're supposed to be, yeah? How you doing, Deathwatch man? Sorry for delayed response, but I'm here. I'm on Twitch as well, and I stream on Twitch, on YouTube, and on Kick, so sometimes it's a little bit difficult to sort of monitor all the chats, but, you know, I try my best. So, you know, thanks for being here, though. X-Files was also fun. Yes, yes. X-Files was great. Another one, another redhead, Gillian Anderson. Why was there so many redheads in the 90s? I don't know. Maybe that's why I've got a fancy for redheads. If we're going there, Julie Stain and FACKK2. My God, she did too. Yes. Oh yeah. Leo knows. Leo knows. All right, Sol. Finally what? You've done it? You done what, Estia? What did you do this time? Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Took me a solid minute to find out how to disable the Gen AI using you. Ah, cool. Good, good, good. You managed to do it then on your phone. How did you do it on the phone? Is there a setting on the phone app, or do you need to go on the website, or what do you need to do? Cheers, everyone. Got some water here on the stein. Black Widow and Poison Ivy. Pretty much. I had opened up the settings of the Twitch in Chrome. Yeah. I told you you do that. Yeah. Yep. That's what I said in the beginning, wasn't it? Oh, wait. Is that somebody on the door? Wait a minute. Just a sec. Be right back. All right, I'm back. There we go. Here we go. Okay. So, that was weird. That was like, we've never had a person come to clean the hall outside, because we always do it. Like, I will always do a little bit of, I put the Hoover out there and stuff like that. But today, apparently, they've hired a person to do the cleaning. I don't know why, because it's like only like a tiny little hall outside, the communal hall, and she was looking for a electric outlet, and she was like, What do they usually use? I said, no, I don't know. No, we'd never had anyone come in here to clean. We usually clean ourselves. So, you know, I told her, she asked me if she could use my outlet in here. I said, well, I'm working at the moment, which kind of am, because, you know, it's a hobby, you know. Anyway, we're going, yeah. Let's see, what did I miss for chats? Had to open up settings, go to security, scroll down to turn off. Doesn't work if you adjust the app. Yeah. You have to open the settings. Yep, I know. If you open the normal web page, you cannot access the settings. You have to loop around to get it. Oh, all right, yeah. Did you see your dream game idea when Kokia was streaming? No, I did not. I was in the stream, but I wasn't in the stream, if you know what I mean, because I was actually working as well yesterday. So I wasn't looking at the chat. What idea? Lurking. All right, Savage. Basically, it's Otome Rayman's Fantasy. I don't know what that is. What is an Otome Rayman's Fantasy RPG game? I have no clue. What is this? What is this? What is this? You can pick your gender and your class, and based on those factors, it rolls between a new love interest. Oh, okay. Is that like I don't know, a P game? Basically romance focused. P. Yeah, it's a prawn game. If it is, I'm not sure I want to hear about it on this channel, because there are also kids on here, so What was your dream anyway? Was it like a wet dream? Maybe you don't know yet. I see. Want to play my game? Well, it's not really a game, but it's like kind of a game. Almost. It's almost a game. There's music that I made, and I made all the graphics. I'll patch you up. Copy. That is my game. Well, mine and Diggle's game. I made the music and also the sound effects and all the graphics, and Diggle did the programming. You can play it. I think you can. Maybe you can play it on. Can you play that on? Can you play it on mobile? I'm not quite sure if you can. Maybe you can. I don't know. I don't know if he's got touchscreen or mouse control on that. It might just be like keyboards. Maybe you can't play it. But anyway, you can probably listen to the music at least. No, I don't think you can actually play it on mobile phone, if I remember right. You can get the same love interest with a different gender and class, and the story will be different. I see. I mean, I thought you were writing a book or whatever you were doing. Story. Books. Plural. I think you should focus on one thing at a time. Take notes for that, obviously, but if you got an idea for that, but, you know, put it to the side and just do the project that you're currently doing. I would say maybe you can combine the two ideas. I don't know. There'd be a love interest in your saga of killing gods and on different universes. I don't know. Just telling you, yeah. I see. It will take place in your fantasy universe. I see. Cool. Need to have a sex mini game. Man, you know, the God of War games, I've never played those, but I do know about the infamous mini games in those games. I'm just wondering, what would they do if they ever wanted to remake those? Would they do those mini games? I think they wouldn't, right? I'm pretty sure that they would not. Do you think that they would do the mini games? Nah, there's no way. They're being remade. Really? I don't think they are. The original God of War games. I mean, the ones that are coming out now, they're like reboots. It's like a soft reboot. It's not really a remake. Like Ragnarok and the 2016. Was it 2016? The previous one? The first one? That they did with Santa Monica things. And then they've got a new one coming out now, which looks like it's a Karen of War. Or Mom of War, whatever you want to call it. But yeah. They are making. They did a collection of the three. They kept them in. Yeah, but that was like that was not a remake. That was a remaster, wasn't it? Huh. I see. On PS5, on PS3. Basically, you become a light mage, and then you'll gain access to the extreme mage, and can start as a divination. Way stronger than light mage. Okay, you've lost me. You're a mage of some sort in your love game. Will impact the story. Okay. You're a mage of some sort that will impact the story. Okay. Sounds complicated. Oh, it's a class that you pick. Oh, so you can pick classes in a romance novel. What's called game. What's called? What they call those games that are it's like a story and it's you just click next, you know, and you just read the story. Interactive story. What is it called? I can't remember. I always want to play a necromancer or even a mechomancer. Ooh, necromancer is interesting, isn't it? Because that's like well, I mean, that's like a mechanic, really. They just control a bunch of robots, kind of thing. If I ever make this game, I'll add that. There'll be a mech class, romance, fantasy, RPG. Oh, I see. Class of. No, I don't really play mobile phone games. I dislike them. Not for me. I don't like the controls for on mobile phone. It's just like it just takes me out of it completely. I'm not really that big of a fan. Also, they're all like gacha games anyway, where you have to like put in either a lot of time or a lot of money, and they also you run out of time. Most of the times, right? Most of the time, there's a timer on what you can do. Or there's like a resource, or you need to replenish that with money or whatever. So yeah, not really a big fan. Bringing dead bots back to walk with PCs. Yeah. Like you know, like in Star Wars, where there's like the bot graveyard in the ship, where there's all the different droids in there, where they're sort of are not repairing them, but there's like a recycling thing, and then you can like go in there and just bring them back all to life, kind of thing. Yeah, pretty cool. It's a good idea. You can search up the mech class in Clash of Clans. Okay. I'm gonna need some red soon because I've got to flip this again on the other side. However, let's do this first. This side. The mech guy, the class clans is your basis for your class. Oh, okay. Is it like what's the guy called? In like there is one like that, the one character like that in Overwatch, and there's also one character like that in what's called Team Fortress, and so basically you like there was one in a game called what was that with the agents but you always had like a turret or some sorts where you just upgraded it. Especially in Team Fortress, you could actually have a turret that you can put down, and then you bashed on it and made it better. Basically, upgraded it. But again, that wasn't really a technomancer. More than sort of. I guess it's also the mechanic of those kind of games, like Overwatch and stuff. Mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Team Fortress was very good. Yeah. Another Gen Z or Gen Alpha always trying to tell you what to do rather than just suggesting. I don't know. You could do Megazord, big ass mech, and Swarm's mech. Start with one mech, then you branch out. Yes. Yep. What's the? There was recent. Well, that was the tank game that was playing recently. That was like a kind of like a mech warrior kind of game where, but instead of bots, you've got tanks, and you have to like target specific locations in order to get critical hits and stuff like hitting the wheels and it will disable you from moving, or hitting the turret would disable the turret, and all that sort of stuff. You played Team Fortress 2. Yeah, Team Fortress 2 was the main one, really. That's the one I played most as well. If I ever do DLC, classes will probably be really goofy ones. Okay? But yeah. Let's do some music. There we go. Oh. Batman being stoic with a love interest, I'd probably do something like that. You need to get into college and university first, probably. Yeah. I mean, coding is no joke, and especially if you want to do everything on your own, it's pretty tough. I mean, my friend made it. The only person that I know that made a game on their own is my friend Lupus. I won't say his real name. And he made a game that is currently on Steam, which is a VR game. I think we talked about this before. It's called Push for Emo. And it's basically, he wrote the story as well, which is it's very parody, sort of kind of tongue-in-cheek storyline where a very sort of reminiscent of like Monty Python's storyline and stuff like that, like writing. And but it's like a first-person shooter, basically, where you go from planet to planet and you try and find Lottie. Yes. No, it's not like that. His company is called Lupus Solus. I don't think he does that anymore, though. Because he makes an AR game. Not AR game, but it's an AR app that he makes now. Where you can actually like you can put 3D objects in the world, and people from all over the world that can have the app can actually look at them. It's pretty cool, actually, that one as well. What's it called? I think I've got it on my phone. AR. Yeah, there it is. Called AR Geopin. Don't know if you can you see that? Yeah, there you go. AR Geopin. And my friend made this, and it's basically you can just pull 3D objects and put them in the world, and you can see them with a AR lens on your phone. So it's pretty cool. It should be on the App Store, I think. And I think he released it on the App Store. Feel like you've heard something like that? Really? No, I don't know what does he call the company now? Let me see. They are Geopin, made by he doesn't have an about. Anyway, you can like do this kind of thing, right? So you can put like a jet in front of the Blackpool Tower, sort of thing, or a 3D Iron Man in the cinema, you know, Batman in an alleyway, kind of thing, as a AT-AT in theater, I think. So yeah. The stormtrooper in the beach. Yeah. Like a little silly thing, really. It's pretty cool that he made it. Right, let me do this bit of red that I want to do here. How did we get from redheads to dreams? Oh, I know how. Don't worry about it. Quadzy. Yes. And women of our dreams. And weird what do you would call that genre of game? I don't know. As you said, something weird. Anyway. Let's get this side done. Yes. Need more red. More water. My game will be linear with slight varieties. Well, I mean, of course, you don't really want to have like a story-focused game to be open world, unless you are a master at doing that sort of thing. there have been some examples of open world games that have been done well with good story, like Witcher 3, for example. Cyberpunk is good as well, even though people say that they don't like it. It's probably one of my favorite games. But that's because also it's cyberpunk, right? The genre of cyberpunk. If you do gender and class, the whole game will be mostly the same, but you can accomplish it in different ways. You have to break into a place. You can do it multiple ways. You can still need to do it. Oh. So like you're gonna have like a choose your own adventure kind of thing. Almost. Or that's what you want to do anyway. I would say just write a script for it when you've finished all your other stuff. And don't worry about learning programming. What you could do is you can maybe pitch it. Also, it sounds quite complicated. You should probably start from something more simple for a game. Especially for your first game. I mean, me and Diggle, we've made a couple of games. They're both of them really dead simple. Both of them have a story, but it's very, very simple story. So, for example, for Help From Below, the story is that you're an astronaut, stranded in a space station, and you got to go around. The space station is falling to the planet below. And the whole thing is about you going around the space station solving puzzles in order to fix the space station. And the way to solve the puzzles, you need to get help from below, which is the planet below. And you go to these specific terminals, you do another puzzle to be able to do communication with the planet, and then they send you a hint of how to proceed. And that's the game, basically. You don't need anything too complicated for your first game, you know. Our first game that we made was called the Vermilion, which was also codename Bob the Blob. And basically, you were a blood blob, a mass of blood, which was created by a vampire. And that was the beginning of the game, was supposed to be like that. And you commune with the vampire, and the vampire sends you to go and kill the inquisitors that are coming to kill the vampire. So, and you went off on a quest, and you killed inquisitors. I got some art that I made for all that. You kick the front door down. You're still going to do it, but you can't do it in multiple ways. I saw this in your dream. Okay. If I do, I'll probably do it in a few years and begin with the simple stuff. Yeah. Indeed. Good. I mean, I can do a bit of rudimentary art and some music. And that's what I did with, and I've got Mr. Diggle. He did all of the coding, basically, for both of the games. And both of the games are not really finished. They're just like, more like tech demos, or not even tech demos. They're just like, nothing really. But it was fun when we did them, you know. And we did like participate in the game jams. Probably gonna do one this winter as well. We're probably going to enter the January one, hopefully, if we got time this year. There was one we could join in the summer, but we both were pretty busy, so we're like, maybe we can't do this year. So we didn't do it, but yeah. If I do, probably do it in a few, yeah, the complex stuff is definitely in the character relationships. Also, another thing that I would say, I would be careful where you go and tell your ideas to, because especially online, people might just, if it's a good idea and people like it, or somebody likes it, that's a good idea, and they might steal it, So you need to be careful on what you do and who you say what and all that sort of stuff. Especially in a public forum like on Twitch. Now, I know I don't have a lot of people, but you never know who's listening and who's going to watch the VOD and who's going to do what, So, I'll be careful with ideas and things that might be precious to you, Because you might see tomorrow somebody already made that game. If you want to take it, go ahead. No, it's not about me. I don't really care. It's just that about, I'm just trying to, protect you. Because you need to be careful what you say online, Especially when it comes to like ideas and things like that, of that nature. Content ideas as well. I mean, things that might have the potential of making any kind of money. Yeah. I'm not saying that I'm going to steal an idea, just saying, Other mod, we got, what was that? Allow, we'll post in chat. What message? Oh, if you, a person who is watching the world in the future, enjoy it. What is the reason? Smart detection level 2. Yeah. I don't know why it withheld that. I'll just allow that. But I don't know. I don't understand why it held that back. Weird. Who knows why that was withheld. Smart level 2. Yeah. What does that even mean? I have no clue. Smart detection level 2. Your guess is as good as mine. Like the Twitch order mod is silly sometimes. Bam, 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 bam. Sorry, I'm just checking some stuff. All right, let's do that. Let's do it. Let's paint some more. Whoa. Whoa. Stretch. Oh. Yes, drink and stretch. That's a good idea. Let's do that again. Cheers. The TTS not working?
Bad Moon's Savage gives water and exercise for everyone.
I'm going to actually fix that, rewrite that little TTS message to something better, but at the moment that will do. Oh, because I just fixed that just now. On stream, live. We're doing it live. Doing it live. What was I doing? Oh, yeah. Trim. Bet. Bet. What's up? What did I do? What did I do wrong? I was singing, probably. That's what I was doing wrong. Drink and stretch. I did. I'll drink and stretch again. Smart level 2 means Twitch auto mode is on level 2. I see. I see. Stretch again. Okay. Can I just zoom out? Yeah, I can't zoom out anymore. Damn it. Where is the door? Yes, this door here. That still don't mean much. No, it doesn't. I have no clue what it does. It probably means that I need to have a look at the automod settings to see what that is, but I really cannot be I don't really care at the moment. I will do that after the stream, maybe, to see what that is. There's a lot of things that are on the Twitch dashboard that I don't know what they do yet. I think the auto mode, I've set it up to be the lowest that it can be on. So that's probably what level 2 is, but what level 2 does, I don't know. Oops. Get some more Corvus Black. Not Abaddon Black. Corvus Black. Where's the Corvus Black? Oh, there it is. Level 2 picks up more stuff. No, it doesn't. Yeah, it goes up to level 4. I don't really want to put it off. Level 1, I don't know what level 1 is. Anyway, my Diggle knows more because he's looked into it and he's put it on level 2, so I don't want to touch that. I should really not be picking paint with this brush. But I am anyway. What is the time? Oh, I've been streaming for 3 hours almost. Wow. Okay. Really hope if anyone else does my dream game, it's heavily moddable. Do 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 do. You know what I've been painting this for the last few streams now, and you know what I'm thinking I want to do? I want to get a knight, but I don't know if I want to get a knight right now though. I want to get a Questoris. I've been saying that for ages. I want to get a Questoris knight, but maybe Christmas. Maybe I'll get a knight for Christmas. What do you think? Should I get a knight for Christmas? And paint a knight over, you know, Christmas and New Year's and stuff like that. That'd be cool, I think. That'd be nice. Yeah. Yeah. Start saving for a night. If it's in budget, go ahead. Yes. I think I will get a night and painting on stream. And thinking about freehands now, but not just yet. I want to do most of the other details first and get this. I'm gonna put like a freehand here, I think. Yeah. Ooh, you know what I could use? I could use my pencils, because I've got acrylic pencils. And I haven't used them yet. Yeah. Do I have a green? I think if I've got a green, I might use the pencils to do. Yes, I do have two different greens. Oh, nice. Okay, that's good. I'm going to try these to do the, I want to do the onion head symbol. Onion head. There it is. That's the onion head symbol. This one maybe. Yeah. This one is good because it's got two greens and a yellow in there, so that's cool. Do they rub out, or is it? I don't know, because it's supposed to be acrylic pencils. So they're basically should not be, because you can actually if you put these in water, so if you put like this in water, it will dissolve and you can actually brush it on, kind of thing. That's how they work. So this one's a normal HB though, but these ones here, they are all acrylic pencils. And there's even they even have a brush in there to I'm a firing my laser! Yes, Mum. Fire the lasers away, Mum. So I don't know. There was instructions to these when I bought them, but I think I threw the package away. so I don't know. Could just try them. I think I'll just try them away. There's a white one, I think, as well. No, there isn't a white one. Okay. I might need to do. Now it's time to see which of our stories are based. Was this story based? Is the story based, Estia? Is it based? Hmm. So it's like a watercolor pencils. I think so, yeah. Mm-hmm. I'm going to try that out for the freehand, because then I can actually use the pencil to do the freehand instead of a brush, you know. I'll see how it would come out, because it might not come out too well against the black, but I don't know, maybe it will. I think I might try that tomorrow on the stream, because today I'm just going to try and get this as close as to finished. Well, not finished, but, you know. Pick out the details and stuff like that, mostly. I'm going to do the lights as well. So yeah, we've got a few things to do still. Luckily, if you get a good brand, you can buy separately. I don't think these are good brand. These ones are from the works. So I don't think they're a good brand. But yeah. But yeah, anyway. Let's see. I need to get some more. Silver, and you got some hinges here. Ah, the sands of Totage. You could do the sketch and then do the acrylic paints. Yeah, maybe, yeah. That'd be probably what I will end up doing. But if it stays on there without me needing to do acrylic paints, then that'll be even better, you know? I think you should still try with acrylic markers. Yeah, I haven't bought any of those. I should probably get... I need to find some cheap ones, because everything that I've looked at, I guess you should really get expensive ones if you want to get good ones, I suppose. Then, yeah. Amazon have plenty and cheap. I might have a look on Amazon. Or just look for acrylic markers then, I suppose. Could be a useful thing to have in the arsenal of painting. You've got a few, don't you? Also, you've got the ones, the pens, don't you? The army painter ones, right? Is it army painter? Acrylic brush markers, right? You got the army painter ones, don't you? Or was it? Got the little collection of lots of stuff, yeah. Because those are also refillable, right? Or are they not refillable? They have the water-based ones. Paintbrush pens. Okay. Let's have a look. I'm not going to show my my Amazon on stream, but I will just have a look. Paint brush pens, acrylic pen. Oh, right. I see. And those are good. They're not very expensive. They're like £6 for 24 colors. That's pretty reasonable. They're okay to use for like contrast paint kind of thing. The acrylic brush pens. Army painter ones. All right, yeah. So these ones are like brands that I've never heard of. It's getting confusing. The acrylic brush pens, the army painter ones. Okay, I see. I get you. I could get these things, which are empty pens that you put ink in them. Because I've got a couple of those, actually. Where are they? I think they're in the drawer. There they are. I think. Where are they? Where have they gone? They're not. Are they not here? No, they're not there. Where did I put them? Oh, there. I've got two of these. And you're meant to put like inks in there. And then they've got like a little... Oh, shit. They've got a little sort of tip like that. But the thing is, this tip is very big. I don't know. Good, they have them Euro price, I think, if they get them from Amazon German. All right. The army painter one's basically contrast pens, and you want acrylic brush. You just want acrylic brush pens or markers. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah. I wonder if I've never used these before. Maybe I should. try them out. But what I'm scared of is that these tips are a little bit too thick. You know? I don't know. Could try them out, I suppose. Because these are, you can just put any paint in there. I wouldn't use acrylics with mine, I'm afraid. Get them clogged up. And these have got like some balls, steel balls in there for mixing. I don't know. With something like that, I would only use contrast paints or speed paints in them. Yeah. Because these came with the inks sets that I've got. So they are pretty much telling you to put inks in here, you know, these inks basically. Could try it, I suppose. Maybe try it tomorrow. Yeah. Maybe I will do that tomorrow. That's the plan. Anyway. Because if I start with that now, I'm probably going to make a mess. And if I do that tomorrow when I'm started the stream, then I've got enough time to like fix things, maybe. So, yeah. Probably do that. Those tips like a brush. They are pretty rounded. So if I like, so this is a brush, right? You just clean that brush so it doesn't, the paint doesn't dry on there. So if you can see, this is a number 1 brush, right? So and this is the tip of the marker. It's rounded and pretty thick in the top, whereas, you know, the tip, the brush is like pointed, you know. I don't know. It could work pretty nicely there. I don't know. I've never used them before, so could try them out before I buy markers from Amazon. Maybe. Let me just get rid of Amazon. Because I discovered that Amazon actually doxes you. If you put Amazon on stream, it tells you who you are. And where you live, which is kind of silly, but yeah. This is the onion head I want to do. I'm going to use this as a reference, actually. Let me just open that in the link. What? There it is. Wait. Open image, new tab. There you go. Whoa. Okay. It's transparent, apparently, for some reason. Cool. That's the one, anyway. And I keep that on the screen there. It's more like a marker tip. Yeah, I suppose so. I mean, that's what it says, isn't it? It says it's a paint marker. So, yeah. What time is it? Oh, got ads in a minute. But yeah, I think I will try. Oh, you got a link. These are similar to what you use. Oh yeah, that's the ones I saw as well. Oh. Yeah. These are pretty, the tips are pretty pointy, so maybe these are pretty good. I don't know. Yeah, I might, let me add these to my, I'll add these to my list of things to buy in the future. My ever-growing list. Thanks for that. I will be checking those out. I might even find those at the works or something, you know? Because the works, you sometimes have stuff like that. That's where I got the pencils, really. Okay, ads are starting. I'm going to go take a break. I need to go refill my water and go to the bathroom and all that. So be right back. Okay, I am back. And the ad just over. Good timing. All right. And if you're wondering if you're over on YouTube or Kick, whenever there's ads on Twitch, a little break for 3 minutes for the ads to go, and then go get some water, go give you a chance as well to go maybe walk around a bit, get some water, snacks, whatever you want to. Then, yeah, if you want to do that. If you don't, then don't. But, you know, I'm not going to tell you what to do. I did not get water this time. I got some Dr. Pepper. Because I fancied some. Okay. Let's gonna change the music up a bit. Let's see. Let's do some grimdark stuff. Music sounds Egyptian or Indian. It's from a game called Conan Exiles. Not. Is it from Conan? No, Age of Conan. Which came out in late 2000s. It's like an MMO. It's an MMO that I played, and I liked the music from it, so I got it. Basically, when I got the game, it was the collector's edition when it launched, and it had like a CD with the music on it, so I ripped it, and I've got it on my computer. And now this one's grimdark music. Basically. Eastern likely. Yeah. Yep. Inspired from like that sort of stuff. Because I think the composer of the Conan music from that game is a European guy, I think. Scandinavian guy. I usually play that soundtrack to its entirety, but just got a little bit fed up with the Conan music for today. So I thought we'll do a little bit of grim dark instead. Cheese.
Here we go. So, cheese, 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 cheese. Butter. Spread it on the bread.
Bollocks.
Cheese, cheese, cheese. Brown bread.
Brown
Lucy
bread.
doesn't like cheese. So you'd have starved in the 70s.
Yeah. Lucy would have starved in the 70s.
Spread
Don't
them
like
butter,
cheese.
line it up, and it's on. Good man, cheese. Other graters are available. Rotary graters. This is one of those. One of them was cheddar. That's this one here, cut from a true wheel. Red Leicester. These are cheese. Not shea grown, not lime corn, not oak age, not free trade.
Just fucking cheese. I like the beep as well. Because I think this was this on the BBC? His series about food? Or was it ITV? Oh, maybe it was on Amazon, actually. I don't know. Now that I think of it, it might have been on Amazon. Right, I need to get Rune Lord Brass. Let's mixy that. Oof. Ba, 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 ba. Gonna mix this a bit more. Wait, is this the new one or is this the old one? This is the new one. I need the old one. Where's the old one? I still got some in the old one. Is that it? I think that's it.
Welcome to Team Fortress 2.
Team Fortress 2.
Please let me know what you think. I can be reached at gayben at valvesoftware.com.
It's Gay Ben. What is he up to these days? Good old Gay Ben.
valvesoftware.com. Gayben at valvesoftware.com. Gayben.
Bum,
In
bum,
addition,
bum, bum. Need to clean this up again. Stupid pots. Alright, are we good now? Actually, I'm not going to pick it with this now. I'm going to be good and pick it with an old brush. Here we go. And now continue with that regular old brush, and I'm going to pick up some of the details on this exhaust pipe, or thruster. Actually, yeah, thruster is a more apt name for this thing. Some panels here, I'm going to do those because I want them to look a little bit different. The panels on there. And there's some other little details here. Tell me some cool stuff about Corvus Kane. Sure. So there was a you don't know if you know about this story. You probably do, but there was a time when Corvus Kane was so I'll try and remember the story. There was he's got a hot girlfriend, by the way. Anyway, so it has to do with him fighting orcs. And if I remember right, the story goes that he was on a tank and he was being chased by some orcs. And the tank was sort of going full speed ahead. And there was a cliff at the end of the thing. And what I think it was either a truck full of orcs that was following him or something like that. And basically what happened is when they arrived at the lip of the cliff, he sort of turned the tank and he almost fell himself in over the cliff, but he didn't. The boys behind him were still so fast they weren't able to sort of stop in time, and they went flying off. And then Corvus Kane got credited with killing about 15 orcs in one go because, yes, I think she is a redhead. Let me just check. She's an Inquisitor as well. And, yeah. But so a lot of the Corvus Kane sort of stories stem from that he's got imposter syndrome, and he says that he's not as good as people say that he is. So that's the whole thing about him, you know. It's like, kind of think of it now. You might say that it's kind of like me, where I say I'm not good at painting, but you guys say that I am, so whatever. But yeah, and he always turns up, you know, ahead from pure luck mainly. I think there might be some other things in that story that I'm forgetting, but the gist of the story is that was happened with the Yorks. And that happens a lot with all sorts of different enemies that he goes against, like with Necrons, because he fought Necrons before they even were Necrons, before they were in lore properly, you know. And I have not read that one book. I've read one book from Corvus Kane. It is really cool though. And also it's written from a perspective of his girlfriend. So especially Conga. Yeah, so it's all written, basically the books are written from the perspective of his girlfriend. So it's his girlfriend who's an inquisitor, and she's making the accounts of Corvus Kane and what he did and his adventures and stuff like that. And it's kind of funny because she's always like, especially when it comes to their love affair and stuff like that, she's always like diminishing, and it's like, oh, you know, whatever. That sort of stuff. So yeah, she corrects parts that yeah, exactly. So it's pretty funny. Have you read any of the books, Savage? He also stays far away, so yeah, he ends up, even though he stays far away, he always ends up in the midst of things anyway. In the end, you're on book 5. Oh, cool. So you've read a lot more than I have. I've only read one book, and that was we got it on audiobook. Hang on, let me just have a look. I'll tell you which one it is, because I've read that last year, I think. Library. I don't have it downloaded. Okay, where's my list? Audiobooks. Not downloaded. I got so many books I need to read, man. For the Emperor, that's the one I've got. Oh shit, it's downloading now. Whatever. I might listen to it again. But yeah, I've got. Get out of here. I don't want you to play. I want to go on the page. Title detail. There you go. So this is book 1, right? Duty Calls is the good book for. This is the first book, I think, for the Emperor, which is kind of funny. But yeah. I do like to read books, actual books. It would be nice to get all of these books in physical format, but there'd be so much money. And I've got the Audible. I subscribe sometimes. I get like three books out of like £8, so it's not too bad. Duty Calls, yeah. There's so many books as well, isn't there? He's got like a ton of books. Hero of the Imperium. This is the Accords of Corvus Kane, Hero of the Imperium. The first one I read was the anthology. Okay, yeah. The anthology is 3 books, right? In one? Yeah. But it is fun they are fun books. They're probably the best kind of books that they are in for 40k. Those and I suppose the Eisenhorn ones. The Eisenhorn read more like detective stories though, like you know, Sherlock Holmes in space kind of thing. Do 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 do. You're on. Hello, Trash Panda. Panda. How you doing, my friend? Welcome in. How are you today? You're on the Beast Arises, Volume 4. Also got the first Witcher book to listen to. Yeah, the first Witcher book is collection of short stories, which is good. It kind of eases you in as well, which is nice. I've got the Witcher book in actual paper format. I think this is the collection one. Last Wish is the first one, I think. Wow, I haven't read these in ages. Last Wish, I think, and the Sword of Destiny. Yeah, those are the two that I've got actually at the moment. I think Last Wish is the collection of stories. But yeah. Hydrate and stretch combo. Thanks. Drank a little bit too much of the barbecue.
Trash Panda 616 gives water
Cheers.
and exercise
don't have water.
for everyone.
I've got Dr. Pepper. Oh, wow. Yeah. She's read all of them in Polish. Yeah, I mean, it's like, I think Sapkowski is one of the things that every Polish kid has read now. You know, Dr. Pepper is better than water. But I don't know, maybe. I just fancied something a bit sweeter right now. Because I've been drinking water all day. So I got fed up a bit with the water. For now. I'll drink some more water later. This is also 0, I think, so it's just sweet, but it's not sweet, if you know what I mean. Probably makes more sense as well as the creator's Polish. Yeah. It's like one of those things, I think, that a lot of Polish kids have read Sapkowski more than they've read maybe, I don't know, Harry Potter. Because Can you imagine? Because that's... So, The Witcher is the Polish Harry Potter. In books, sort of, in books popularity kind of thing. Even though Harry Potter became a lot more popular around the world as well, which was because of the movies, I suppose. And the books, I guess. The books were really popular around the world as well. But, you know, there's a lot of people that have read Harry Potter, you know, especially in the UK. Did you? I don't know if you read Harry Potter ever when you were a kid. But that was one of the things that you did, right? I actually got the first Harry Potter book, which is back here. Let me see. Find it. Oh no, this is not the first one. This is The Prisoner of Azkaban. I think this is the... I think I had the first one as well, but I don't know what happened to it. But yeah. $10.99. Thieves. This is an old one as well. I think this one... When did I get this one? I think this is a... What edition is this one? Probably makes more sense as well. Has been the creator of is Polish. Yeah. Yeah. I wonder what edition this is when this one came out. Should be the date somewhere here. Oh, it's 19. It is 99. Wait, yeah. Copyright 99. This one came out in 99? Yeah, it would have said printed again. Yeah, this is the first edition? I don't know. But yeah. I can't even remember where I got this. I think my mum got me this. Did you get me this, Mum? I think you did. I don't know if my mum's still there, but yeah, she might not be there. But yeah. Anyway, Panda, what are you up to? You went on a barbecue. How did the whole what's it end up? Because the what's it called? The convention, Comic-Con. How did that go? In the end, was it all good? Had a good time overall? I'm sure you did. Stuff like that is always fun, isn't it? No matter what happens, really. Did you meet any famous people? Do. I guess Panda's not here anymore. Okay. I wanted to find out about Comic-Con. What happened to Comic-Con? Damn it. Boo. Maybe he stepped away for a bit. Hopefully he'll be back. What? Sorry, what? Well, I was asking about Comic-Con. What happened? Because I didn't see you on. I didn't see you on Sunday, so that was the last day, wasn't it? Did you meet any famous people? Who did you meet? What did you do on the last few days? Panda again distracted by pandas. By the way, why are you a trash panda? Any particular reason? Do, 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 do. Because he's a raccoon. Oh, now it makes makes sense now. That makes sense now. Okay, but I mean, raccoons are more like bandits. Comic-Con was awesome. We got a bunch of art. Spoke to the voice actor. Yeah, I know that you did that. Did you speak to anyone else other than that? Got his Aaron Yeager's autograph. Cool. I need to look that up. I don't know who Aaron Yeager is. I should probably know, but I'm ignoramus. Aaron Yeager. I should probably know. Oh, Attack on Titan. Okay, yeah, now I know who that is. Yep. Mm-hmm. The guy that voiced him, obviously, right? The English dub guy or the Japanese dub guy that voiced this character? When I say guy, it's probably not a guy, because it was a female character, wasn't it? I think I've watched Attack on Titan, but a long time ago. Or a possum. Name is Trash Panda because I love raccoons. Oh, okay. Oh, is it? Right. Oh, yeah. I remember now. Yeah. I remember that. Yeah. There's the English dub actor. Yeah. Cool. I've seen when I saw Attack on Titan, I think I saw the Japanese dub. Oh, the Japanese, not dub, but voicing. Did watch that like a long time ago. Very cool series. Really good. Pretty good. I did enjoy it. And a lot of people I know didn't enjoy after the spoiler alert thing that happens. But I kind of liked it, to be fair. I know a lot of people didn't like the explanation or that they explained the spoiler, insert spoiler thing here. And they just full on explained everything. But I kind of liked that, to be fair. I don't know. How did you feel about that? No spoilers, of course, but you can just say, yes, it was fun, or no, it was shit. That's fair. Prefer the dub because it let me look away from the screen. Oh, yeah, that makes sense, yeah. Mostly when I watch anime and stuff like that, I usually like to watch the original Japanese one, so that makes me pay more attention to it, so I don't miss anything. But if you're like want to do other things at the same time, then the English dubs make perfect sense, of course, and then that's why you got the option. It's good. It's good. But yeah, it kind of when I watch the Japanese dub, it makes me pay more attention to it, though. But yeah. But what did you think of the that whole sort of I mean, you must be a fan, I suppose, since you wanted to get their autograph. The queue must have been insane, right? Do. Love the whole series. Yeah, I guess like 4 to 6 hours. Yeah. Wow, that was the queue time. Wow. I admire your passion and patience. Worth it in your opinion? Well, yeah, I mean, you wouldn't have waited for that long if it wasn't, but you know, I admire your patience and your passion for that. And yeah, okay, so I'm done. That looks good now. I like that. What I want to do is I want to do something like different with these things here. Yeah, there we go. That's a bit better as well. Just like that. Just a little bit of different, like there's a bronze, right? So yeah. Got these autograph on Saturday, busiest day. It was kind of my own fault. Oof, yeah. So how was Sunday? What was Sunday like? Was Sunday quieter? I'm guessing Saturday is the busiest day because it's a weekend, just, you know, and then Sunday gets quiet down a bit as well. Was there a lot of things happening on a Sunday as well, though? Okay, next I want to do... oh, okay, actually, I've got this thing to do. Oh. We went only Friday and Saturday. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Gold. Also known as bright bronze. Do do do. It's good for panels on Sunday. Maybe because there's less people as well, I suppose, right? It's easier to get into the panels as well, I suppose. On a Sunday. Cool. But I'm glad you got to get, you know, I know it was a long wait and stuff like that. Probably was a long wait for Astarion as well, right? Has anyone else in the chat been to anything like that before as well? For a Comic-Con or something like that kind of convention thing? The closest thing that I've been to, like a convention thing, is I guess it's a rock concert, which is a bit different. It's not really the same, I suppose, but there's still a lot of people and there's a lot of excitement and, you know, all that sort of stuff. Yeah, I want to say it's kind of similar, but it's not really. And one time I did get to, well, I did have a, we didn't exactly have a VIP thing because the VIP things didn't exist back then. This was back in the 90s. But we did get to meet Steve Harris from Iron Maiden one time, so that's cool. And got his autograph. So that was like completely not planned. at a concert kind of thing. And one time also, what they called? Oh shit! What was that band called? They're like a prog band. Opeth. Opeth was were playing in Athens, and we didn't go to the concert because we didn't have money. But we hang out at this bar specifically. It was like a rock bar. And we went to that bar in that evening when Opeth were playing. And then we were hanging out at the bar. And then who walks into the bar? It was Opeth. So we got to meet them as well. It was like, oh, hey, guys. You know, it was pretty fun. Yeah. So went to one in Manchester a long time ago. Met Face and Howling Mad Marduk. Also, Toya was there. Oh, cool. But nobody went to see her, so she went home early. That's not nice. I recommend Comic-Con to anyone, even if you don't want to spend any money. It's a good time. Yeah. I believe it. It is. Yeah. Well, it must. I think it was was it Opeth or Omen? Opeth. I think it was Opeth. The guys that we met. Yeah, it was Opeth. Yeah. Yeah, they're the prog rock, prog metal band. And yeah, it's like fun stories like that from back in the day. Yeah. Alan Mad and Face are from the A-Team. Yeah, I know. Faces was the pretty guy, wasn't he? Yeah, also douche, yeah. Mad Murdoch was the silly guy, the mechanic guy. That always sort of he was the pilot, wasn't he? I think, right? Yeah, he was it. Yeah. He usually did all the flying with the helicopters and stuff, if I remember right. I haven't seen A-Team in so long, but that was fun. There was a fun thing. Yep. All right. Goals. What was it I was going to do? Goals? Freaking can't remember now. What was it? Oh yeah, this thing. Face had no time for me when I met him, but my friend met him and he was okay. Oh, I see. Was it like at the end of the day or something and he was going home? No? Okay. Sounds a bit rude then. That he ignored you or didn't have time for you. Later on they did a Q&A. Oh, I see. Yeah, they do have schedules and stuff, I suppose. And if you're not there and you're waiting in the queue for so long and you don't, it's kind of shitty though that you're waiting in the queue for so long, and then you go, oh, that's it for the queue. Bye. I've got to do a thing now. Bye. You know, I don't know. It's a bit of a shame. I mean, I guess they're people. They've got, you know, they got schedules and they got to do things how they're scheduled to do them and when they scheduled to do them and all that sort of thing. So I guess it is what it is, right? I don't get why though. I was just after my buddy in the same queue. Yeah. Then it was rude then. Murdoch was great with everyone. Nice. I guess, you know, some people like that are famous, or you know, they get paid to be at a place to, you know, do signatures and all that sort of stuff. But sometimes these people, isn't there a saying, never meet your heroes, isn't it? That's a saying, right? Where you're like, idolize somebody and then you find out what they are like in real life, and then you're like, oh, okay. A police academy. Isn't like a lot of them are dead now, I think. Glenn Jacobs. From WWE, yeah. Yeah. I think a lot of the guys from the police academy are dead now, aren't they? Or some of them, at least. Right, wrong one. I need this skull here. Skull and crossbones. Oh, yes. But I mean, the best place to sort of meet and greet people like that is probably Comic-Con, right? There was one where Alice Cooper was, I think, at one point. Friend of mine went to the Comic-Con because Alice Cooper was there, but also he didn't get to meet Alice because the queue was way too long, apparently. But he did get to meet, what's his name? Emperor Palpatine. What's his name? The guy that played Emperor Palpatine, which is kind of fun. Steve Guttenberg. Michael Winslow and Kim Cattrall are all... Yeah. That's right. Yeah. Yeah, I forgot that Kim Cattrall was in Police Academy. Yeah. Okay. That's done. I'm gonna wanna do something with these things as well. Should I do gold ups? Do this red, maybe? I think so. I think that's probably the best way. I don't really like the black on this, so maybe if I do red, it'll pop a little bit more. Yeah, Let's see if Michael would be the main ones, though. The man who's walking stereo. Yeah. Yeah. That guy's insane. Beatboxer. Yeah. He's an insane beatboxer. I mean, that's the first time I ever knew about beatboxing was from Police Academy, because I didn't know what that was before. And I think a lot of people didn't know what beatboxing was back then. And he just did a whole sort of in the impressions that he did as well. Insane. And he did a whole stand-up, didn't he? I think he had a stand-up routine of all the impressions and the beatboxing and stuff. Tackleberry? Yeah. Tackleberry was the gun guy, wasn't he? I haven't seen Police Academy in ages. Now you mention it, I might actually watch it later after the stream. The first one. The first one was... I remember the first one that was my favorite, I think. I did watch one of them at the cinemas as well. I can't remember which one it was. It was one of the Police Academies. Can't remember which one it was, but it was in the 90s. Late 90s. Citizens of Patrol was your favorite? I think that might have been the one that we watched at the movies. Can't remember. But yeah. There's fun movies. We will never see a movie like that again, ever. By the way, you know that, right? That was the third one. Maybe it was the third one then. Let me see. I want to see when it came out, basically. 3? No, 3 is Back in Training. 86. No, it wasn't that. It was like in the 90s one that it came out in the 90s. Maybe it was 4. Police Academy 3, Back in Training. Miami one. I think that must have been 4. Let me just see. Is there a list of all the movies somewhere? Must be, right? Police Academy 4, Citizens of Patrol. Yep, that's the 4th one. Yep. Police Academy 4, Citizens of Patrol. This one came out in 87. No, it wasn't this one either then. Which one did I see in the movies? Oh, Wait, there's it. Oh yeah, there's Police Academy 6. 89. I don't know. Mission to Moscow 94. Maybe that was the one, yeah. I do remember I did watch one at the movies, but I can't remember which one it was. I think it was one of the ones that were considered bad as well, because I think in the 90s they weren't as good as the ones in the 80s. But yeah. Because they changed the actor as well, didn't they? At some point, the main guy. Miami was 50-50. The captain, yeah. They changed a lot of the actors eventually, you know, throughout the different ones. There was so many. There was a cartoon, right? Kind of remember the cartoon. Yeah, I think there was a cartoon. Pretty sure there was. Like, there was a cartoon, I think it was in the 90s the cartoon came out. Police Academy animated or something like that. Pretty sure. I need to look this up. Look this up actually. Yeah, there was an animated series. TV series. The animated series. Yeah, it was in 88. It ran for a year, 88 to 89. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm. Police Academy. You know what I'm going to do tonight, right? Savage. I'm going to try and find Police Academy 1 and 2, and then probably watch both of them. Maybe start watching this third one as well. I think the first 3 were the best ones, right? Watch it. Yeah, I know, right? I am. I'm going to find them. I'm going to find them. Maybe they're on Amazon. I don't know. I'll see if I can, where they are. And I watch... I think I want to watch the first one because I don't remember the first one. The first one is the one where they are all scrubs and they have the guy, what's his name, with the shaggy hair, and he gets shaven up, doesn't he? Yeah. And get them on DVD and Blu-ray. Yeah, I know. And I don't have them, though, on Blu-ray. And I don't think I can go out to a shop and buy them on Blu-ray right now. But I'm sure I can find them somewhere where they stream them tonight. Probably can get it on Amazon. Do, 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 do. I haven't seen those movies in an age, literally an age. Yeah, I think I like that they are red. These ones, it will pop a little bit more on the as the guns that they are in the front. So this is good. I'll do the brackets. I'll do them gold. Why not? We'll do the other one as well. The one behind. Again, well, Police Academy is another one of those movies that you'll never see be done again. That kind of movie. Because of modern people are too sensitive these days. You know? That sort of movie will never get done again, unfortunately. So enjoy the ones that we got. You know? It's a shame, really. It feels like we lost something, you know? Just, yeah. Feels very much so like we lost something big. Yeah. Looking good so far. Thank you, Death Thinker. Over on Kick. Thank you for coming by as well. On Kick. Saying hello. Do, 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 do. Hope you're having a good Thursday, Death Thinker. If you're still there, I hope you're having a good day. You're wondering, you know, so? Oh no, what's happened? What happened? What happened? I hope you can solve it, whatever it is. And anything that happens, you know, everything. My grandma always, I know, my grandma always said blah, blah, blah. But yeah, my grandma always said everything happens for a good reason. That it's like an expression in Greek as well. It's like, every bad thing happens for a good thing, and it will eventually become good. So yeah. Dealing with poison ivy rash. Ooh, ouch. I don't know if that's going to be about a good reason, but who knows? Something good might happen. You might go to a chemist and meet a cute chemist girl. Who knows? I don't know. Okay, so that's the guns there. Done. Oh. But, however, you've caught me at the end of the stream, Mr. Death Thinker. Thank you for coming by though on Kick. So I'm gonna go and raid somebody over on Twitch now because I don't think I can do raid thing on Kick, can I now? But let's go over here. Boop. And I'm gonna go say hello to somebody over on Twitch. And I'm also a hedonist, so I can't help to scratch it. Oh my god. You need to get 5 viewers to raid on Kick. Oh, okay, you can raid then. Alright. That's good to know. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. But I'm going to go and raid over on what's it called? On Twitch. Let's see who we're going to say hello to. Following. Who is on? Who is on? Let me just do this. This might be better. You can see me a little bit. You can see my ugly mug now. Visit is on. Same category. Let's see. Cook here is on. Should we say hello to Cook here? Let's go say hello to Cook here, I guess. And I'll be back again tomorrow for another stream here on the Play Smasher channel, on Kick and on Twitch and on YouTube, everywhere. We are there. So thank you for joining me, everyone. I'll see you again tomorrow for another painting session with the Corvus Blackstar. Bye-bye.